Space Dog here, and today we are back playing some Stardew Valley. I honestly am so excited to get back into this. It's been a little while since I've played a little bit of Stardew, so feeling a little homesick, I guess. Um, we didn't play it last week because we went to the Minecraft movie, which I was super excited to see. It was actually a really good movie. Um, Despite the ratings and everything, I thought it was a good movie. If this... Okay. You probably hear it loading up. How's it going, CS? Nice to see you here. And I think... So, I named this... There's something like finishing up winter or something like that, because we're really close, if I remember correctly. We're really close to the end of winter, so I don't think we need to worry too much. Yeah, we're on day 23 of winter, year 1. So Stardew Valley has 3 years of mainland content. And then there's other stuff that also is apparent too in the game. So okay, let's turn up this so you guys can hear. I think maybe it's full. Yeah, I think that's good. Sorry, I've never set like any of my defaults, which is really bad. So every time that I start up like Stardew Valley or like a different game, I always have to reset the volume. So professionalism. Let me just send over so the guys over on Discord can check this out, and we'll get on with the stream. Sweet. If only winter would finish in real life. You're not wrong, CS. We today, at least where I live, there is quite a bit of snow that was apparent. Let's see, this should pull up. There we go. Yeah, there was quite a good amount of snow when I woke up. I had to actually brush off my car and everything, so that was more than interesting for me. I'm trying to think on what we have left to do for winter. We just got the greenhouse, so I know we're pretty close to finishing the community center. That's fine. Okay, it's Tuesday, so there's nothing special about today, I guess. Might be a good day to, oh, they're grumpy. That's not good. Might be a good day to drop off one of our tools. Watering can, fishing rod. Yeah. Also, let me make it so I can also see people who are on Twitch, because I don't know why. It always defaults to only YouTube, which is fine, you know. Most of my content's on YouTube, so... And let's milk this cow. Sweet. Alright, so we're doing okay, I think. A lot of this, like, the daily cheese that we're gonna get is really good. I think we were in the mood. I think we might upgrade the hoe. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade the hoe. And then we also can upgrade stuff to iron as well, or steel. I'm gonna wait for gold because once we have gold, then we're gonna have iridium, and that's gonna be like the progression. So, you know, it's just weird that iron ore comes after iridium when I don't know. One thing that we do have to look out for that I haven't done quite yet is figure out the greenhouse situation, because the greenhouse is more of a set it and forget it sort of deal. We want to get as many crops that will basically grow on their own and produce a fruit without having to dig it back up. Some of those are like strawberries. Strawberries are very important for like the for the greenhouse. Those are pretty good. Strawberries, blueberries, anything more of the berries is they'll what you call it? Oh, a little guy. A lot of the berries, like the plant will stay there, but the berries you can pick. So let's talk. In need of fish, a smoked shad, and 5 mussels. Okay. I don't know where we're gonna get a shad, and also a smoked one, but okay. I think we have the mussels. I don't know if we have the shad. And then we also need to get a smoker. That's a recycling furnace. We don't even have mussels. Okay. Oil maker. Kiln. Ooh, I don't know if we can even make a smoker yet. Wonder if that's something that I can get from, like, Willy. We also haven't reached all of our maximum for these, so that's gonna be interesting. We also need to get something from Maru. And she likes technical things, so... We got a lot of stuff planned out for us and what we need to do. But first comes first, I think I'm gonna stop at the blacksmith and upgrade my stuff. Because I don't want to, like, push stuff off to the side, but we're kind of in this, like, weird, I don't want to say, like, weird medium state. Gaudy shirt. Cool. we're kind of in this weird state where there's like all the stuff that we need is either really hard to get to, or it's just we have to wait later in the future to get it. Like there's no in between. So we're gonna see what we can do so far, and we're gonna process these and hope that we can get some good stuff from them so we can finally close out the museum. Maybe not close out the museum, but get the majority of stuff so we can get a special item for later in the game that I'm not gonna say. Your family's on vacation, so you have the cats, and they're hyper and want to play. Honestly, I love being home with my cats. They're a little crazy, I'm not gonna lie. But it's definitely fun when you see them get, like, the zoomies and stuff. And, like, one of my cats will, like, run down the hallway, and, like, there's, like, a turn, and she'll, like, bank the hallway, and then, like, run up on the wall. It's... I'm glad that you're having fun with your cats. Let's go talk to her. Looking forward to see what the farms looks like in the spring. It's gonna be so fresh and so beautiful. Dang, get some compliments from Penny. Alright. Donate to the museum. Yeah, I've been watching, like, these people playing Stardew Valley, and they'll have, like, everything, like, resource-oriented, and then it's, like, not only just resource-oriented, but, like, by color and design. It goes crazy. I think you can change it later, but I just haven't, because I feel like that's slightly insane, but yeah. The only thing is, like, now if we get worms like that, we can't pick them up. Because we don't have a hoe. Nope. But yeah, I want to see if Willy has a smoker, or, like, I don't know if it's, like, you can learn from him, or you just gotta keep fishing for it. Because there's probably... under skills, fishing. Yeah, it's probably when you max out, you get, like, a fishing whatever, you unlock a smoker. Also, I don't know where to get a shad. I think... probably in the mountains area, I'm thinking. That's probably a good area to start looking. I'm gonna go check out here, though, first, because I don't know if he's gonna have it. He has it, but... cave jelly. River jelly, sea jelly, cave jelly, hardwood. Can I just buy a smoker from you? I can buy a perch. $10,000. Awesome. Well, we know where to get it. I don't know if you can unlock it too. That'd be pretty cool. When I was recording on Thursday, I kept making... they kept making noises near your door. Yeah, so, luckily... I mean, I shouldn't say luckily. I definitely stream, like, later in the day, which is beneficial to me. But I stream late in the day, and usually my cats by that time are like so exhausted that they don't even want to do anything. They'll just lay around, which is really good until they want to like they'll want to jump up on my desk and be like screen time or whatever. Which it's fine. What was I? Yeah, we were looking for the shad. Yeah, and I can't get that, which bothers me. That's fine. I'm trying to think of what else we have to do. It's been 2 weeks since we played this, so I'm kind of like... I don't want to say that I'm like rough at the game, but I don't remember where we left off, I guess you want to say. I should probably give something to Linus, because he's pretty... Not to say that he's easy to make friends with, but usually you can make friends with him quick, and he gives you a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to see if there's any... Usually there's like one... I don't know if it's called like a mystic stone or a mythical stone or something. There's a stone that spawns in here that like is like swirly, I guess you want to say. And when that spawns, you can, whatever it is. Oh, it's a sturgeon. I actually need that, because I do want to get a pond. And I have one. I have a sturgeon already, so I don't need to get another. But the more you have, the faster, like, it produces, I guess you want to say. And their roe that they leave, it's like super expensive. So if I can... Oh. I will say, the fishing minigame in this is possibly, like, the worst. And I don't want to say that, but it's so hard. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what else is going on the channel. We currently... Oh. We've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently on the channel, and like, I am all for it. We have Minecraft. I would like to do another Mario Kart stream, because it has been quite a while, and that was really fun doing. We have all different things going on right now. I do have a Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I would love to play that, but I also don't know how long of a stream that would be. Because I think even if you stop it and you play again, you start from the beginning. So it's a very frustrating game. But that's like a classic. You have quite a few different games. Let me quickly check. We have Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. I have Pico Park, which I would like to play with a few of my YouTube friends. We have Turmoil. We have Duck Detective, which we just played 2 weeks ago, which honestly was a really good game. I wish there was more to it. I think we played it for like 6 hours or something like that. It was a really good game. We play Not My Neighbor, Bullets Per Minute. We got... I'd love to play Solar Punk, but I don't know if that would clash with the Stardew Valley because it's just a long, super long game. It's basically like Stardew Valley, but you just keep going, I guess you want to say. Like, it's an open world and you do it at your own pace sort of deal. I'd love to do Protocol Lockdown or Repo with friends. I think that would go really well. Um, Stardew Valley, Binding of Isaac. Yeah, we have Castle Crashers and Pit People. I need to work out schedules with people for that. Because I've been meaning to play those, and I have people that really want to play, like, Castle Crashers with me, and I'm all for it. It's just scheduling and timing. So, like, I don't want to just, like, play it and then someone get upset that I offered and then I didn't. Which I totally understand, by the way. Oh, what? Oh, that's a ling cod. Also, today, what I was saying earlier was that it was snowing out and everything, and that, I mean, it's fine that it snows. I'm not against snow. I don't know. I'm weird with snow. I don't mind it, but I would much prefer, like, rain. Because that's the thing. I guess with rain, like, yes, things get, like, wet and dreary, but, like, snow sticks around, like, all the time. But I guess my thing is, like, actually, it's 8 p.m. Let me go into the mine really quick. I want to see. Should be one of these whole numbers. I just want to see, because you can fish here. Because we need cave jelly, and I assume that you get that here when you go fishing. But yeah, I have these videos that I want to go out and do stuff, and it seems like every weekend it rains, and I don't know if it's just like a mood thing or like me, but whenever it's like dreary and dark out, like, I just don't want to record. Like, it sounds very like, I don't know. I feel like I'm like making it up, but 80, 70, 60. Like, I'm not trying to like sound lazy by it, but it's something about when it's like dreary out. I don't mind streaming because it's like in my room, but like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on. Plus, like, I don't think anybody really wants to watch, like, a guy talking in, like, the rain. Unless it's something cool, but... Oh. What I will say is... I think out of anything, the big thing that I do is, like, whenever there's, like a rainy day today, I always, for whatever reason, always, like, brainstorm or whatever you want to say, and, like, think of ideas for, like, videos and stuff. So, like, it's just like a call to action of when I actually go to record that I can actually do whatever it is. Because, like, right now, for whatever reason, there's a really hot brand that I want to try. It's, they're called Mad Mott's. Or Mad Mutts. That's not what I wanted. Bus stop. It's called Mad Mutts, and it's this, like, mozzarella brand that does, like, all these, like, weird flavors. Or I shouldn't say weird, but unique flavors. And, people have been doing, like, a tier list or trying them. And I'm so fascinated to actually try them, because, like, to me, I love mozzarella sticks. But, yeah, it just... I don't know, it seems kind of interesting to try, because, like, they don't have just, like, regular mozzarella sticks. It's like, I don't know, they have, like, spicy, and then they have, like, garlic, truffle, all these weird ones, so I'm like, I at least want to try it to, like, see what they're like, but I don't know, people do, like, tier lists with them or rank them in, like, best to worst. Oh, we got a cat. And she's gone. Queen of Sauce rerun. Oh, Evelyn. It was a lovely walk out here. I haven't seen this old farm in a long time. It looks even better than I remember. I brought you a little something. A gift from a gardener. From one gardener to another. Oh, the single plot. Sweet. Well, that was nice, giving us a little gardening pot for us to make whenever we need. Okay, so tomorrow's the winter festival that we have, and that's when we need to get Maru something. Dude, the large milk. Alright, Wednesday... I don't think there's anything for Wednesdays. Alright, we have our keg we need to fill up. Honestly, I would love to do... It'd probably be a good way to do it. I don't know entirely how to do it. But, I'd love to make, like, a video on, like, brewing. Because, like, I enjoy, like, fermentation processes and stuff like that. And, like, I don't know. I just like certain things like that. They're weird, but, like, they're really fun. Excuse me. But I'd love to do something like that, and then maybe have, like, some sort of, like, time lapse, and you can see all, like, the bubbles go up from the pot. I don't know. We'll see. We got the cat. Oh. You wanna say hi? Now I'm gonna have the issue of having to put her back down, because she'll want me to hold her for the rest of the game. And I know... Oh, she's already... She's in position. She's, like, in prime position. Okay. Prime position. She's definitely upset, but all right. I don't remember where to find a shad. I'm assuming maybe from like this river or whatever. Like here? Maybe? Also, I don't know how to trigger certain events. I know how to trigger some of them, but not all of them. And I know there's one event. Maybe we need one more heart with Penny. But there's usually some heart event when you get like 3, 5, I think 6, 7, 8 hearts. I need the dwarf scrolls. I don't know if they come here or I can get them here. We also should probably check out this bulletin board. Probably some good stuff there. Oh, it's another link cod. I think. Yeah, I don't. Maybe shads are only in the fall. Fall and spring. I don't know. It's really weird because a lot of like the fishes are like time of day dependent, and then they're like location dependent and seasonal. So it's like if you don't nail it with those three, you're not gonna get it. Let's go to Penny and give her this salad. Because salad is probably like the cheapest and easiest thing to give her. Then she'll be like happy as can be. Her and Leah like salad. Sweet, okay. We got 2 hearts left. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of cutscene here. I don't remember if it's... There's 2 places that I could possibly have a cutscene with her, but I don't remember. I guess I could check. Slay 50 of them. 50 grubs. Okay. That works for me. I'm gonna say it's probably not the worst job to have. I'm just trying to remember on what levels they appear at, because grubs are... There's definitely like a sweet spot for them. I don't think that they just spawn on every level. But I guarantee that you have to like go through one full whatever cave and then have to just keep going back and forth through them. I want to say that they're probably closer, maybe not 40, 30? I feel like they're in this area. Maybe. Maybe they're a little higher. I'm trying to like, maybe, well, let's just go in from the top. There's definitely, like, a good area. The only thing is these flying guys don't count as grubs. Even though I think technically they're like... dwarf scroll. We need that. We need dwarf scrolls as much as we can. Alright, I think... we're gonna go through a couple of these and just see what's going on. But I think there's a... I don't know. Maybe we'll check a little deeper. I do want to get this earth crystal though, because even though they're like not rare, they're only found in like these areas, so I can kind of not stock up on them, but get more. I'll take it, because I don't know, kind of hard to find, and when you need them, they're like nowhere to be found. Oh, the monster compendium. Ooh, small chance to drop double loot. I'll take it. I mean, anything for more, you know? We have, I think we need Dwarf Scroll 2. And then we'll have all 3. I don't know if there's 3 or 4 of them. But we're gonna try our best. But hope everybody's doing well this week. Hopefully this week is a little bit easier or smoother for anybody. I know this week for me was a little crazy at work, so... but when is it not? I guess that's my question. But yeah, it's this week's been pretty good. I got more than enough stuff that I would like to do for the channel, so... oh, mystery gift. Another mystery gift. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff planned that I don't know if it's like I just need to do it with someone or what. We were talking about it during the last stream too. I have like all these things planned and it's just I need to just do them. So we'll be able to do it. Nope. You know how that goes. Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know why. It's just once you get started making something or like streaming or recording, I find it's easy as can be. I think it's that initial step of actually doing it that I think that's the biggest thing. I think a lot of people have trouble with that as well, and it's like the hardest step is just starting, because once you start, like, the ball's already moving. So yeah. Oh, hey, I forgot about that. I bought a little, like, hex bug. Oh, you can't even see it because of the color. But I bought a hex bug for my cat, and she loves it, and I put it up on my desk, and she's, like, going after it. Alright. We haven't found... there's these guys, which are good. We're in the right area, but I don't I can't find any of the grubs. So yeah, going from idea to execution is hard sometimes, and being a serial restarter doesn't help either. Yes, you know exactly how it is. Because to me, even I would even say, like, for a lot of 16. Sorry, I just saw a grub, so I'm like, we're on level 16. We have to have to remember. But yeah, I have a real, I guess not fear, but like if I record something, I tend to record it like 6 or 7 times because it's just like, not to say that I don't know when to stop. It's just it's like that slight perfectionism, and it's not good. It's not good to be a perfectionist, I guess you want to say. But like you just want to give your best, and I think a lot of the times, not to say that like, I understand giving your best or giving it your all is like good in a way. Like it's good character, but also for like YouTube, or if like you want to do YouTube for like a lot of things, you also have to be like content with like mediocre work. And it's like the hardest thing to get over, because, and I think also like you're your own biggest critic too. Because that's like a big thing of like, oh, you know, well, if I do this, it'll be a little bit better. And it's like 90% of people who watch your videos are not gonna see a difference. So it's like the most like heartbreaking reality you can have. So yeah, no, I totally understand it. Okay. Startup Saloon special orders for Mayor Lewis's Autumn Bounty. Double order of high fiber bread on the side. Marnie's pumpkin pie extra whip. Demetria's hot pot, make it spicy. Caroline fish taco. Okay. And then we got another one. It's a page from Abigail's diary. Things I fall in love with. The smell of a carved pumpkin. Keeping an amethyst under my pillow. Chocolate cake. The thrill of spicy eel. And the comfort of Mom's blackberry cobbler I like to eat. We do have amethyst if she wants it. Okay. Oh, we got the... Did those guys count as grubs? No. Okay. Okay, so... I guess anything between 15 and 19 is like prime grubbage. I don't know. I don't think grubs spawn here. They might. This is just when like caves turn like really dark too, so. Alright, and it's getting late, so we're gonna head back. I think we got like 5. We got 5 grubs out of 50, so we're really crunching those numbers. But we know now that I think it's level 15 is like prime grub time. It was a helpful response with starting a channel. A minute, sorry. So sorry. It was a helpful response starting the channel with plans to do videos on a couple of my favorite games, but perfectionism had kept me from really getting started. Yes, I haven't seen them before level 15 and after 24, but I haven't played since last year. Okay, I'll definitely give them a look, because I played Stardew Valley. Here's the thing, I played Stardew Valley probably 2-3 years ago, absolutely loved the game, and then I wanted to stream like 100% of the game, and yeah, I'm excited to do it. We've definitely got like a good portion of it, so I'm happy, but also I worry because there's a lot of stuff that's in the game that I just don't remember, which like obviously will come with time, but again, but yeah, we're just here for a good time. I think that's the best thing that you can do. And we'll donate that, crack those open, and then I think we'll go to the mines again. Our chickens should be all set. I don't want to... Well, we'll do it. We'll go see the chickens in a minute. I'm trying to, like, not save my time, but I want to try to, like, be efficient in a way of get to the mines and do that as fast as possible. We got stuff to do. Plus, we need to actually get, like, seeds and things, but we probably won't get those until probably, I want to say springtime. Oh, come on. Alright. But yeah, I think, oh, I played this first time on mobile last year. I didn't know it existed until 1.6 came out. Honestly, 1.6 wasn't like a huge game changer. There was a few different things that came out, but it's definitely one of those like cozy games. And like, I'm so happy because we're going to be going into year 2, and so we'll finally be able to like actually set up the farm, because I find that I have a really hard time with like just, oh my god, the festival. I almost went in with nothing. Cheese, how's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah, there was a little bit of things that were added to the game for 1.6, which I was really excited about, but overall, I don't think it was a massive... Oh, we do have mussels. I don't feel like it was a massive game changer. So, I don't know. There's possibly a lot of stuff that I'm missing out, so I don't know entirely. I don't want to spoil it for myself is the thing. The raccoon is definitely a new thing. So I don't know what he does or give, but smoked shad. Ooh, CS. I don't know what kind of videos you want, but from my own experience making videos, I've learned for the best is to accept that your earlier videos will always be your worst ones. Okay, so yes, you're not wrong. It just, to me, and this is where like I get like tripped up with like my whole thing, is like I've been making videos very inconsistently for 3.5 years, 4 years, I think it is. And for the majority of it, I've been doing like streaming, and because it's just easier, by the way. like streaming has always just been easier in my opinion. Um, and you know, some people find, you know, maybe videos are easier to make and whatever. I'm not trying to say one's easier, better than the other. Um, but yeah, it just, to do that and then to be doing it for so long, and then I look at like videos that I do have now and I'm like, it came out kind of terrible. Like I will say for the longest time I had it's like a new term. I shouldn't say new, but it was new to me. It was called gas. And so for the longest time, I had I had gas for the longest time, which is gear acquisition syndrome. And it basically means like you want to make good videos, so you buy a good camera. But then you want to have good audio, so you buy a good microphone. But then you find a better camera, so you buy the better camera. And you like keep stacking up all these things. And while like it technically is beneficial, it's not necessary in a way. So yeah, it's, you know, I don't know. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's not great to have, but like I have like brand new cameras. I have brand new microphones and like stuff to like go out and go do like vlogs and stuff, because that's like what I've been dying for. But I just have such like I don't want to say that like I have anxiety about like going out and doing it, but it's that initial step, I guess. So it it's whatever. What do we give Maru? That's our little thing we need to do. Maybe a pomegranate? A nautilus shell? Maple syrup? Could give her a coffee. She might like coffee. Oh, we can drop this off in the mines. Get the special item. What would you want for... Well, we could give her a diamond. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll give her a diamond. Diamonds are pretty cool. What time does it start? I don't remember when it starts, but yeah. Fish tank, we got catfish, eel, wood skip, pufferfish. 10,000. 10,000's not bad. Bus repair. That'll be good. Apples, rabbit's foot, duck feather. We're getting there. Slowly, we're getting there. But yeah, I think, I don't know. It just, not to say like it's sad, but like I've had this rant so many times on stream, but like there's so many people that have like such, and maybe it's just because like I'm kind of like introverted or whatever, but like some people have so much confidence and can like just whip out their phone and do like a dance in public in front of people and like not care in the world. And I'm like not to be like, I don't want to ruin my image, but it's like I have the hardest time to like go out and be like expressive and do stuff like in public. And I think that's why like a lot of the things that I have done like outside or doing something has been like with a friend in somewhere that's like remote. I'm not one of those people. Exactly. Yeah. I have the hardest time being expressive in public. Oh, the Winter Star Feast. Yeah, it's like, here's the thing. If anybody were to come up to me in public and were to be like, oh my god, you're Mace Dog, how's it going? Or whatever, like, does your live stream or gameplay help you with the confidence? It does in a way, I guess. I'll get to that in just one second. So like, if I was to meet someone like in public and they came up to me and was like, hey, you're Mace Dog, how's it going? Like, actually meet someone in person. I haven't had that yet, which I guess I'm lucky about. I'm a very small channel, so due time, you know, eventually it might happen. But if it did, I'd be excited. I don't think I'd shoot it down, but you know, I'd be excited about it, whatever, and I'd talk to them. But I wouldn't be like awkward, you know? I will say live streaming and gameplay, to a degree, it gets me confident. I think it's because of the setup difference. Like, this is like, there's a camera right there, I got my screens, something's going on, so it's like preoccupying people, which is like good in a sense. Whereas like, if I have this one, yeah, so like I have this, and I'm actually talking about gear acquisition. I am sending in, or I already did send in, my giant camera that I had, because I'm selling my like big camera to get like the next one, because I do a lot of photography and video, and I'd actually like to bring that out for like vlogs and not have like a giant chunk of a camera. But like, I have like this little like DJI camera thing. It works great. It works fantastic. I have no issue with it. But having this and holding it in front of you and talking to it is the most foreign experience in the world. And I think it's because, like, when I look at this, like, I can read chat and I can see people's messages and, like, bounce off ideas, whereas, like, when I do videos, I feel like they're not as fluid. Like, they're more schedule-based, or, like, excuse me, how do I want to frame it? They're more like structured, like they're more like already like pre-planned out, and like I have topics and ideas that I want to go off of. Like one of them that I really want to do is like photography. I love photography. That's probably one of my absolute favorites. Let's give her a secret gift. Okay. A diamond? Thanks. Alright. Is it gonna be equivalent to a diamond? Come on. Anything good. Alright, Marnie. Something good. Wow. A dozen eggs. It's almost like I have chickens at home. Thanks. But yeah, no, I have, like, I feel like I've developed some sort of weird alternative persona when you're making videos. To a degree, I feel like during my live streams, I'm very open. I don't act like the same person as I do in real life as in my videos. Well, CS, I know you in real life. I feel like you and me are very more open in streams. Like, we'll talk about whatever's going on. Whereas, like, in real life, we don't, I guess. Like, for me at least, I find that I don't know. I find that I'm open with talking about things, but like, in real life, I feel like I'm more, not to say expressive or like crazy, but like, if I'm with like friends or doing something, like, I'll just do it, you know, just to be funny or to be like, just to have like a talk about whatever or to be funny. Whereas like, I refrain from a lot of that on video because, like, if I was to say like a dirty joke, for instance, like, I worry that that's gonna like come back later, or like because like, I think that's the other thing too, is like a lot of people don't think of like the mark that they leave on the internet, and I try to keep like a clean, not to say a clean history, because that sounds terrible, sounds like I'm hiding something, but like, I just don't want someone to take something that I said out of context and then turn it around on me. And I mean, people will take anything out of context and do whatever they want. They don't care. But yeah, I don't know. I've always, ever since like, I think it was like 6 months in, when I was with one of my YouTube friends that I'm no longer friends with because stuff went on. And also with him too, we kind of separated because he had done some things that I didn't approve of, and basically had to cut him off. But it's a lot of like thinking about like YouTube and like your image, I guess. And I hate saying that for like image wise, because like, you don't want to be around people who are doing bad things, I guess. You don't want to be a part of the wrong crowd, I guess. I guess that's my thing. I hate saying that, but yeah. You just have to know morally what's right and what's wrong. And I'm not saying that I'm above anything. I'm not. But I want to bring the best for you guys, I guess is my thing. Mace Dog, what are you hoping to find under the spirit tree? A new watering can, a jug of spice meads, a pair of stylish boots. I see, that'd be a great gift. Alright. Haley, a new camera. Okay, sorry. Totally got sidetracked. I get sidetracked all the time. So sorry. But like I was saying, I'm more expressive in real life, and I feel like I reserve that on camera. But for camera videos, I really like a lot of like film photography, and I've talked about this before, of wanting to make videos on film. and to like discuss like cameras and stuff like that. And I guess it's just not to say I don't know how to do it, it's that like doing it and messing up and how to like figure out how to get better at it sort of deal. So yeah. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I need to do here, so I think I can literally just, yeah. I can just leave. Okay, there are eggs in there. But yeah, I mean, there's not... It's really weird, because YouTube is, like, a fantastic place, and I heavily suggest anybody that's considering on doing YouTube, it does make a life of a difference of just, like... It does make you more confident and more expressive and more creative than ever before, which I'm very happy about. But then there's also some, you know, differences too of, you know, you, what you want to call it? Just learning curves, I guess you want to say. Like, you put up these, like, I don't want to say invisible boundaries, but trying to, like, slowly understand on how to do things and do them better. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna be completely honest and say it from here. I think the best thing you can do or have is have some sort of friend, either a friend or family member or someone. And maybe they, you know, they like what you do or something like that. But I think the best thing that you can have is have some sort of like support role with a lot of that, and just have someone that's like, yeah, I think you can do it. Or even be with you when you record or something like that. Because it does make a world of a difference to be able to just like record with someone and do something. Albacore. Yeah, I don't know. There's not much else. I think being able to do stuff with other people and building confidence with numbers is probably one of the best things that you can do. And it just takes time. I think that's the big thing. Confidence takes time. We're so close to getting that 10,000. I wouldn't consider myself to be fake, but I feel like another version of me. It mostly comes out when I record. Okay, so yeah, I mean, so yes, I do feel like you express yourself more in video or in your live streams and videos. I do really enjoy having the I mean, it's not a bad thing. I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. I think it's a good way of creative expression and being more open. I think there's a big difference between being open and being vulnerable, you know? And I think being vulnerable in a sense is not the worst thing in the world, but also it's good to be open, you know? I wish I could be as open or expressive in real life too. I think again, I think that's a lot of um that just takes a little time to get used to. I think, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not the easiest thing in the world um to do. You know, I personally think like I'm a bit introverted, I would say. Like if there's like parties and stuff like that, I'm not a big like party guy. I could tell you that a million miles away. I I don't like big confrontational like things like that. And I think it's all due to different people's characters. Um that's actually awesome. Sorry. That was a much better pull than I thought it was going to be. Um but yeah, I think talk to her. Yeah, I think a lot of the times maybe just um okay, we're good. Maybe it's just me, but I think a lot of the times too, what's really good is YouTube usually gives you a good foundation work of being open and expressive, you know. Same, that's why I think I'm drawn to cozy games on the channel as of late. It's just nice to be laid back and wholesome and all introverts love. Yeah, I think a lot of introverts, I think we all kind of connect under like this I don't even know what you want to call it. I don't want to say like under like a physical level or like a mental level, but like you just get it, you know? Like you click with these people that um you know, you may not be, you know, as attached, I guess. I don't want to say that as that sounds kind of wrong, but um like you're not like, oh my god, whoa, wow, bam, like everything's like going on, and like you can kind of just relax and enjoy the moment. And like that to me, I think says a lot about someone, is being able to like take a step back and enjoy the moment and enjoy what you're doing instead of having this like I don't want to say like outrageous, but like energy draining, like one thing after the next constantly. And I think that's why I really like doing Stardew Valley on like every week. Um just cuz like I don't know, it's just good to relax. I don't know. It sounds silly, but it's true. Also, I think it's like I don't want to say like a social meter, but like definitely there's like I get to like a point and it's like I'm done with this. I don't want this anymore. And that's terrible to say. Because like if I ever have like if I go to like a convention or like if I have like a YouTube panel or something like that, I like personally, okay, I'm thinking like way down the line if the channel ever gets like huge, which I would love. But like if there was like a panel or something like that, like please. I wouldn't mind, you know. I wouldn't mind talking to you guys. But I just like think of like what is this? Um, but yeah, I don't know. This is a really weird cave. It's not silly, I totally get it. Yeah, I mean... Alright. I don't know what that was, but I'll take it. That's not a grub. I feel like we're lucking out this round. We might need to go back up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm the same way now with Palia and Echoes. Echoes of Palm... Oh my god. Of Plum Grove. I'll have to look at those games. I've never heard of them, so I'd be interested to check them out or maybe even play them. There's one that I shouldn't say one. There's a whole handful of games that I've been looking at that look like fun. Trying to think of the one that I just saw that looked like a lot of fun. It's like Moto Locomotive or something like that, and don't I'll have to look up the game. I'll probably put it in the description or something like that later. But there's a game where you're like, you choose an animal and like you basically customize your train and you get to like choose the different like tracks that you're on, I guess. They're new to you too? Sweet. It might be Locomoto. It probably is. I just saw a video on it and I was like, I want to play that so badly. It looks like a cozy game. So I'd be down to play it. Alright. I think that's a big thing too, though. Like, I've found, maybe it's just me, but the older I get, but, I'm not old, I promise. But the older I do get, the more, and I guess it does have to go with, like, the more relaxed games and stuff like that, but, like, to me, I'm a huge fan of, like, photography. I've always been, and I really want to share that with, like, the channel and talk about that sort of stuff. And, I think that's why, even for me, like, a lot of the stuff that I do is, like, film photography, and I've been asked several times on why I would ever want to do something that's, like, outdated, or, like, severely outdated or whatever, because, like, growing up, for me at least, like, film was still, like, a thing. I remember growing up, and my grandparents would bring me to, like, Walmart, and, my grandfather used to love film. He used to always take film photos and do all this stuff, and I remember growing up, we used to always go, and I would never get, like, a great camera, but we would always get, like, the disposable cameras, and I feel like that's something that gets lost with a lot of kids right now, is, like, disposable cameras were not a thing, and, like, you just can take, like, a million photos on your phone. But, like, growing up, we used to get disposable cameras. They were either, I don't know if they were Kodak or Fujifilm, and we would go to, like, the zoo or like a lake or something, and he'd be like, "Okay," and they used to come in 2 packs, and they used to come in like a silver plastic. I remember, and you'd open it up, and you'd wind it up and everything, and then once it stopped, that's when you could take a photo. Um, and I just remember growing up with doing that, and I think it's I think it's like that nostalgia, but also remembrance of like growing up with like my grandparents, and like my grandfather loved taking photos. And so by being able to take photography, because doing the same thing that he loved, I feel like I'm carrying some sort of like, um, not to say legacy, but yeah. Sounds like the 90s and how I grew up. Yeah, I grew up. Well, I was born in the late 90s, so it was like early 2000s ish. But yeah, around then, yeah, I just remember we would go to the park or something, and he's like, "Oh, there's a bird. Go take a picture of it." And you just have like the little plastic viewfinder, and you click it and pray that you got a picture of a bird. Usually, it's just like a smudge, but all right. I found some good things by looking in the garbage cans. Dish of the day by the saloon. Desserts, if you check near Molnar's, for cookies. Check the treasure. Check for treasures by checking the cans near the blacksmith and museum. Dear grandchild, by the time you find this note, I'll expect you to have been living in the valley for quite some time now. I hope things are going well. I'm honored that you've continued with the family tradition of farming, and though that noble endeavor bringing a greater life and abundance to all of Stardew Valley, a place to keep near and dear to your heart. Keep up the good work. P.S. Uh, I've hidden a very special secret for you somewhere in the valley. You might think of it as a compendium of my greatest discoveries. Someday when you're ready, you'll find it. I'll find it. 12 o'clock sharp noon, last day of the season. Check the bush above the playground. I know what that one is, but we'll go. We'll go. I think we have another couple of days. Alex's strength training diet, complete breakfast, salmon dinner. Oof. How's it going, Magma? Nice to see you here. Okay, so you're not old. I'm the old one. No, no, no. I wouldn't say that. Um, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, and I guess the big thing for me, and I say it all the time, and you know, people kind of just look, not to say look at you funny, but um, you know, you have all these cameras and equipment and everything, and I love technology. Don't get me wrong. I will never. I shouldn't say I should. I never make fun of technology. I make fun of it all the time. But it's like a, not to say like a love-hate thing. Monster Slayer Gold C. Gill for reward. Okay. Um. No, like I love technology. Don't get me wrong. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that technology brings that it benefits so many people's lives to be able to have. Um, but I will say that there's this kind of happiness, I guess, with a lot of like older technology, I guess you want to say. Like, I have cameras that are from like the 50s, and they work as new as a camera that I have from whatever that comes out today, you know. And it sounds kind of silly, but you know, like for instance, it's a completely different experience, I guess is what I'm saying. Like if I were to go out and shoot like this camera, this is a digital camera. It's got its little screen on the back. And I love shooting with this thing. Great little camera, does great photos, razor sharp images, has great film simulations, and does awesome coloring and everything. This is awesome. This is an awesome little camera. I'm never gonna get rid of it. But then I have like, and I've shown this so many times before on the channel, I have like this camera. This is a Canon P rangefinder. This has been my ride or die for years. It is such a great camera. I have a little light meter on top, and it has a little self timer, a little lens or whatever. This is very easy. It's heavy. It's well made, and it's a great camera. This has been my ride or die for possibly 2 years, 3 years. This has been like one of my favorites. I have another like SLR over there that I've been using for like another 2 years before that, and then another that I've had for like 3 years before that. So like there's a lot of stuff that like I've been using, and quite recently I've got this. Oh. So you have the Canon P, and then now we got a Leica. I'm so excited to use this camera. I got it probably a couple of months ago, and I've been been acquiring lenses for it and everything, and it's just like the sounds from it are they're so crisp when you, I don't know. But yeah, I've been on the hunt for this camera for easily 4 or 5 years. I've been on the hunt for this camera. And it's not that it's a hard camera, it's just a very, very expensive camera. But I prefer shooting on a rangefinder like this. These cameras. When are you taking on its maiden voyage? Honestly, okay, so one of the things that I have for the channel that I talk about all the time, let me put that away real quick. I love going to England. I've gone to England before, and I know some people don't care about England. That's fine. I understand. It's a very it's an acquired taste, I guess you want to say. I've gone there before, and I absolutely fell head over heels on going there. I went with a friend, and we went for 2 weeks, and I've been like, this was like 2 years ago, okay? I'd say like 2, maybe we're approaching 3 years ago. And to this day, I still can't stop thinking about how much fun I had going there. And like, I would love to like live there and do all this stuff and do videos of it. And it's just, making that a reality is the hard part, I guess you want to say. But I would love to go out and do, love to go there and take photos and stuff. Because, like, a lot of the stuff that I do, I actually... If I can get it without dropping stuff. I also need to make sure that I don't waste time in game. But, like, one of the things that I truly enjoy is not only the color film that you can use, but I really like using black and white film. And I feel like a lot of cameras... Ooh, sorry. I feel like a lot of cameras actually don't incorporate black and white as well. Like, I know that sounds, like, weird. I don't know how to say it. But, like, one of the things that I've found is, like, black and white, and a lot of times, and it's not the worst representation of it, but, like, black and white has, like, a certain look to it. And I think that's where it gets its, like, charm, I guess. And, I find that, like, if you go on, like, Snapchat or something, and you take, like, a photo, and then you put, like, a black and white filter over it, like, it, not to be like, oh, it's clear as day, but, like, you can clearly tell that it's not like an authentic black and white photo, because you're missing, like, all these, like, transition colors, I guess you want to say. So, like, for instance, you can take a black and white photo, and, like, the sky might have, like, a weird cast over it, because the blues, like, render differently within the black and white. Anyways, I'd love to go there and take photos. I know this summer I'm, like, really excited to go out and take photos. I currently have a 50mm lens on it, which is good for most photography, but it's, like, the basic lens that you can get for a camera. One thing that I would love to do is to get a 35 for it, because that's what it's, like, made for, is, like, 35mm, which is slightly wider of a image. And I find that 35mm, if you think about it, is more of a, I like to think of it as more of, when you go to take a photo, it's either a scene or a story that you're trying to convey with, like, the photos, because you can get so much in frame, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, if you have a 50, it's more keyed in, and it kind of cuts off the sides, so it's more like, if you have, like, particular photos that you're doing, so, like, flowers, or, like, a bush, or trees, or some... We missed Friday for the... Oh my god. Okay. We missed the Wandering Traveler. It's all good. But yeah, there's, like... That's good for, like, keying in, like, a building, or, like, an object. Whereas, like, 75 is really good for, like, portraiture, and, like, you're much further back. So it's just having those, I guess, different frame lines are good for different things. But yeah, there's so much stuff that, like, I can't wait to go out and take photos of. I was honestly thinking, and it might be a little bit of a trip, but it might be worth it in the end, is just taking, like, 5 or 6 rolls of film and doing, like, a not a day trip, because I couldn't come back in the same day, I don't think. But like going to like New York and just taking like photos and being around like all the cool stuff that's there. Especially what I would like to do is there's a film type that's called Cinestill 800, and there's a what you want to call it? It has like halations, I guess you want to say, and like unless you use like certain like filters and stuff with like digital cameras, you can't really get that. And so basically like halations are like you see them in like a lot of like gas station photography. And I know that sounds weird, but like when you take a photo of like a gas station and they have like the neon signs, if you take a photo with like your phone or like a digital camera, it has a really good job of just capturing like just the light and then just whatever's in front of it or behind it or whatever. Like it'll capture the light, but it will be there. Whereas like a film camera captures like halations, and so certain films do and don't have that. And one of them that I like is Cinestill 800, and that one captures halations. So when you take a picture of like a neon sign, you're not just getting like the neon, you're getting like the glow around it as well, and it makes this beautiful like halo effect around it. I don't know how to really describe it any better than that, but it's a really cool effect that the cameras will do, or the film, I guess. So yeah. But I will definitely say, for anybody that does want to get into film photography, I do have to be weary of, I can't just like say go head over heels, because it's very expensive. I shouldn't say very, but it's expensive. It's expensive to take photos. Because like every photo that you take is like roughly $1 or something like that. Not even. I'm lying. Like this roll of film is like $6 roughly, like $6 a film, and there's 36 photos that you can take on it. So I don't think photography has ever been cheap. True, I guess digital photos or digital photography is a little bit cheaper, because you can take like 1,000 photos so you don't have to worry about it. But like that is $6 a roll roughly, and then 36 photos, so whatever that comes out to. My mental math is not working at 10 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. But yeah. Warp totem to the beach, we'll take it. But yeah, not only can you take the photo, but then you now have to go get it like developed and everything, and that there's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing. It's nothing wrong with it. It's just expensive, over expensive, and then after you get it developed, and then whatever, you bought the film, you get it developed, then you also need to get it scanned. So it's this like big process. Nothing yet. We'll take it all at once when we're ready. It's okay. If we weren't working, mine wouldn't be working well either. True. You're not wrong. Yeah. So, what do we do today? Okay. I don't think we're gonna get a shed anytime soon, so I'm gonna donate $10,000 to the community center so we can get the bus, and then that can yada yada yada. Yeah. Closest that I've ever gotten to film photography is processing old school X-rays in a dark room. That's awesome. I would honestly, I would love to like check that out. X-rays are so interesting to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. That sort of stuff can be dangerous, and it does need to be appropriately appreciated. That's my thing. Because like radiation and stuff like that, understandably so. But yeah, I think it needs to be appropriately appreciated is my thing. But yeah, darkroom slides and stuff like that. Like I know that there's I think it's called cyanotype photography. First of all, photography is like crazy to think of. We've only now got to like a science where you can like digitally recreate images, which to me is like crazy to even think of. But also we're gonna go mining for anybody that thought. But yeah, it's like there's so many types of photography, and I hate saying it, but like it is such an underappreciated like medium, I guess you want to say. And I hate saying that. I hate saying that something's unappreciated or whatever, but it's like we went from like, which I didn't even know until recently, cameras when they first came out, which was like 250 years ago, 300 years ago. Because like the first ever like photo taken was like 200 years ago. But what they used to do before then, there was called, I don't remember the name of it, but it starts with a C. But it's like the reason on why we have like, it's called the camera. But basically it was like a shed, and someone would like drill a hole into the side of the shed that's like light tight, and then there was a piece of canvas, and so there's the hole over here, the canvas sheet, and then there was an artist on the other side, and it was basically like I don't know what you want to say, like when you were younger and you used to have like the projector and you'd put like one piece of paper and a fresh one on top and you would like trace and draw on it. That's exactly what the cameras used to be for. And like that's how they got like photos and stuff like that prior. And then slowly, you know, through progression of technology and everything else, you go from that to there was some sort of like silver plate that was like the first ever like film photo, I guess you want to say. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like all of it. it went from that, and then it went to like wet plate photography, which is like silver oxide or something, and then all weird stuff, and then like in I'm trying to remember now. I think it was like 1930. I think it was aquamarine. I think it was 1930. I'd have to look it up. Don't quote me on it, but I know that it was. Oh. It's for prior to World War II, because the first. I'm trying to think. The first commercially available film camera was the Kodak Brownie, if I remember correctly. And it was basically like a box with a hole on it, and when you push the button, it just took a picture of everything, and then it would basically go onto like a sheet of film, and then you only got like 10 photos on that. And then the first ever 35 millimeter film camera, if I remember correctly, was the Leica 1, which was very popular in World War II. The Leica 1 and 2 were very popular then, and people would use that for photography and photos and stuff like that. And that's why we have photography of World War II and soldiers, and the photos weren't great, but there was still documented evidence. And then ever since then, moving up, we got better and better photos of all different things. Finally got one of my cats to rest. Got to rest in your lap for 3 seconds. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to think. One of my cats has been... Oh, not the warp totem. That's fine. Yeah, one of my cats has been like sleeping all day, and I genuinely worry a little because she's been sleeping all day, which means she's going to be active all night. I like to think that she's not going to be, but there's a high probability she will be. Okay, we're 10, the lava katana. 25,000, no thank you. You know what I really want, and people really like? It's these like hammers or mallets. I swear that there's like one that's like up here that you can also get, because they do like AoE damage. Okay. Not very pleasant to wield. Okay. Weird. I guess I'll just sell that. What else do we have? We have a list. We have, slimes, void spirits, bats, skeletons, cave insects, which I guess were good. Duggies, dust sprites. Duggies are kind of easy. Rock crabs. Oof. I'm missing out on a few. I think this is at the other one. So you like the bug sword? I wish I kept it then. Yeah. I guess I wasn't really going to use it because it was weaker than what I currently have. I guess we could have kept it, but sorry about that. I just don't want to go back in the mine for right now because I feel like I'm going to lose out on all my health. My my 10 health that I have left. Oh my god, my cat's just in the middle of the woods. Just because I like it doesn't mean you have to use it. I mean, does it? I mean, I could use it. Alright. Put that there, I think. Sweet. 2 batteries. We also have, I think it's the Keys quest. Place 10 beats into Mayor Lewis's fridge. So we'll get that once we can go to the desert, which we just unlocked. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I'm still in the first half of year 1, so it's the strongest thing I have right now. Alright, I mean, that's not bad. Also, want to know a little fun trick? So at the moon, if you tap on it a few times, I don't know why it does that, but it's weird. Plus I think plus it's funny to see a girl in a pink dress running around with a giant bug sword. I mean, true. Okay. Sunday. Oh, cranberry candies. I'm gonna sound crazy, but one of my coworkers, let's put this stuff away. One of my coworkers, had brought into my work. There's like, there's this pickle brand. I guess it's called like Oh Snap or something like that. And it's like a pickle in a bag, which, whatever, to each their own. But they make cranberries, and there's like this like cranberry not to say that they're like a flavored cranberry, but they're like infused with like orange juice or something, and they're low in calories, but they're so good. She brought in like 5 of them, and she's like, I like them, but I don't like cranberries, so here you go. And I was like, these are absolutely delicious. So they've been like my little snack throughout the week. They've been really good. They're like Oh Snap cranberries. They come in like a little bag. Okay, grape starter, bruschetta, oysters, amaranth, we need that. Kale, sap, globe, flounder, we don't need. Iron bars would have been nice, but we don't really need that. Grape starter, we don't need that. Okay. I need to get this guy his fish. Which, I don't even remember what the name of it was. It started with an S. Oh, today's the final day for the grubs. We're absolutely not going to get that. Shad. Okay. We're gonna... Chad. The seasons it's available is spring, summer, and fall. I love that. You know, it just... I'm like really looking for it, and it's only available at those 2 times. Or those 3, and we're in winter. So we'll get it next time. Alright. I think, what did it say for Marnie? 9? Alright. What do we got going on down here? Every once in a while there's something down here. It's not guaranteed, but there's something usually down here. I can't wait to get into here. So this is the one thing of 1.6 that I've never seen. I guess it's like the Hall of Mastery or something like that. I'm pretty sure. I've never really checked it out, because usually what happens is when I've played it before, I think it was first prior to 1.6, but then also like I used to play either with friends or I do whatever, and usually it would be, you know, you'd go here, you finish the community center as fast as possible, and then once that's done, you go to like the other area without spoiling it, and then you go from there. And then once you finish that, you're done. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a lot to do for this game. I think the one thing that it does very well, though, is, like, pacing, because, like, not only are you... Like, it's a lot, don't get me wrong. Plus, we haven't got those shorts yet. Still not friends enough. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff that is still in this game that we haven't seen. Like, and I hate saying that, but like there's so much in this game that like it's so good, but it's also, I wish I was at the same spot where I was like in my other save. That's like 4 years or whatever, 4 years into the game. Which is fine, you know. I'm not gonna complain about that. Alright, process geodes. Should we even try to do the grub thing? We need to get... Okay. 23 more grubs today. I don't think we're gonna make it. We might, you know, but also, yeah. I think we'll start, I don't know if we'll start on 15. Debating on starting on 20. Okay. Also really hoping that it boosts my, like, combat and mining skills. We'll start at 20. Why not? It's gonna definitely improve our mining skills. That's the one thing that I'm not wasting any time. Oh, come on. Before it turns into a cocoon. That's the one thing with these grubs, is like, they're fine, but when they turn to like a cocoon... Plus, I don't know if that would count. Okay, there's nothing up there. That's fine. I need all the grubs. Plus whatever this thing is. Alright, we're doing good. I wonder, would it be best if we reset to 20 after we get to like 25 or something like that? I don't know why I reset, but it might be fine. This might be the play. I think we've already seen the most grubs that we can in, like, the whole time that we've played so far. Also, we didn't even check, like, anything for, whatchamacallit. Like when you check the TV on how good of a day it's gonna be. Which I guess is fine. We're doing okay. Sam's holiday shopping list. Everyone's favorites. Sebastian, frozen tier, sashimi. Penny, she likes emeralds? Oh. That's good to know. Emerald's Poppy. Vincent is grapes and cranberry candy. Mom's is crispy bass and pancakes. Dad is risotto and roasted hazelnuts. And me is cactus, maple bar, and pizza. So Sam likes pizza. Okay. Okay. I don't know what this photo is for, but yeah. It might become apparent later. I don't know. But for right now, I don't know why there was just a random photo. Alright. Sweet, we got a double. Alright. Well, actually... I think I'm close to getting whatever goal it is with those. So... There's more grubs on this side. Honestly, this is a good grubbing day. Oh, did we hit it? Oh, sweet. I didn't even think we were going to hit it. I thought we were gonna just, like... Not. Alright. Well, that's good. We'll go here. Alright. What do we... Deluxe fertilizer. That's random. Ooh, we're already back at 9,000. I always forget how fast you can just, like, randomly accumulate money in this game. I know that we're, like, doing, like, small tasks to get money, but yeah, I do find that in this game. Oh wait, this is the last day too. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Grandpa. Key. Mermaid show. Garbage cans. Abigail's diary. Shopping list. Leah. Maru. Salon. Excuse me? $12 noon. Okay. Oh. Noon. We might have missed that one. That's okay. You know, we're still in it to win it. I think we're still doing alright. Let's get a couple of salads, a couple of beers. Okay, we'll give Leah a salad, because she likes salad. That's fine. We'll give Pam a beer. Does she like beer? Yeah. Who was the other one that likes salad? Penny likes salad. Beer, I guess. And we'll give that to Shane. I'm busy, can't you tell? After I just gave you a beer. Okay. Okay. We're making sure everybody's happy. Okay. It's the last day of winter. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I know. I feel like I do know. Pause. I don't know if it's gonna do the cutscene or not, or if it has to be day. Also, I don't know if we have enough time for the cutscene is my thing too. I'm gonna just check. I'm really hoping that it's not, but... No. Okay. Not yet. Maybe it's during the day. It's probably during the day that there's another cutscene there with Penny. Hi. You want to see the camera? You can. Got my cat over here. Telling you, they love the camera. Alright, and then we'll get 2 berries. Maybe you can do something with the bug meat. I don't know. Alright. Get ready for the new year. We might actually go to the desert. We got the other cat today. I think we got Stella today. This one's Bella. See the camera? No, she wants to get down. Which is fine. Ring of Yoba. Interesting. Okay, first of all, can we make anything out of this bug meat? Yes. Bug steaks? Are you kidding me? Sounds disgusting. Yoba ring occasionally shields the wearer from damage. It's pretty good. Warrior ring, occasionally the wearer of the warrior energy after slaying a monster. That's pretty good too. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I decided to lie down on the couch and one of them decided to climb on top of me for no reason. Hey. Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me that the new farmer had moved in while I was gone. Well, I wanted to introduce myself, and I'll see you around soon. Man of few words. It's so weird to see everything green again. I know that sounds weird, but it is kind of weird to see everything green again. All green and colorful. So used to all the, what you call it, the gray and blue and the winter time. Thank you for clearing out all those monsters. I'm not scared at all, but it should make the mine safer from everyone else, right? Take this blueprint. The Geode Crusher. Notice, the price of raw materials at Robin's shop in Clint's has increased. What? Okay. Do we have... Can we make that? The Geode Crusher? Hey, I mean, I'll take it, you know? One of those... How many gold did it say? 2. I'm just trying to figure out where to put all the stuff. We can sell that. can start our farm again. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I kind of need a lot of the quality sprinklers. And I think we might have, I don't know if we'll have the materials for it. Iron, gold, and 1 refined quartz. We might have enough. Because this is where now, like, we can actually, like, make stuff. I know that sounds kind of silly, but... that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. I know that's all of our stuff, but also... we had a quality sprinkler, yeah. 5... we have a 6th one here. Not. Okay. Let's pick that up. Three. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe? So, okay, sorry, I didn't mention this before. So, when you upgrade the hoe... oh, wait a minute, I'm doing this weird. Shoulda... when you upgrade the hoe, you can hold down the action button, and you can actually, like, till a whole thing in the area. So... what year are you on? I'm currently on year 2, day 1. So we just got to year 2. Okay, space, 1, space, 2, space, 3. And then we can do another. Yeah, I'm really excited for it, so it should be good. Oh, not what I wanted. We'll do it there. For right now. Oh no. Is there no canceling? There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then that one. Alright, cool. We got somewhat of a decent setup now. I guarantee most of the crops that are here are still going to be possibly at random, but that's okay. Hopefully we're going to have some sort of organization or whatever, but as of right now, these are the crops that I won't have to worry about. They'll be ready for whenever. But now you have to think of what crops can we put here that will profit the most, you know? Winter seeds, pop-up tent. Plus we also need to make quality sprinklers for the greenhouse, which we haven't done yet. I'm just checking to see if we have any quality fertilizer. I don't ever really use fertilizer whenever I play, but if we have it, we might as well. Because why not? Speed grow, I guess. It's there. I'm not gonna complain if we use it. Fall seeds. Alright, we're just gonna go to Pierre's and see what he has. What is my favorite season? Are you saying in-game or real life? I would say, actually, I'd probably say fall. I think I agree with you. I think in either situation, fall is a pretty good time of year. I think it's the least amount of... First of all, so why did you become a farmer? It's more real than living in the city. Sweet. Sorry. What was I saying? I think in-game and in real life, I prefer fall. I do enjoy spring because I really like flowers and stuff like that. I like seeing all that sort of stuff in like life or whatever you want to call it. But then I also think of it and it's like spring's really nice, but it rains a lot, but that's okay. But it's more of like pollen. I don't have allergies to pollen. Some people do, and I feel really bad. But I know pollen can be like devastating to people, so that's my only thing. What are we going to do? I know beans are a set it and forget it sort of thing. Cauliflower, I don't know. Is there... We're not going to do that. We're not going to use the wiki, I promise. Let's do... I think we need cauliflower for something. I don't remember. Skulky, carving pumpkins, mayor shorts, fish stew. Okay, we're kind of okay for that. I guess we're just gonna... I don't want to say just monocrop it, but I feel like we should just do like all cauliflower. 12 days, 6 days, multiple harvests of potatoes. I don't know what the best is for. I'm always cheating. I'm always cheating my way to the top. The wiki is my longtime girlfriend. I mean, you're not wrong. The wiki is like beyond important, but okay, wait a minute. If we have 8 times 6, that's 48, right? 8 times 4 is 24. Pause. 4 times 6 is 24. Times 2. 48. I swear I know my math. It's just really late. Yeah, no, for the longest time I used the wiki, and it's beneficial to use it. I don't think... I think for people who have played the game at least once full time around, I think don't need to use the wiki, and I think that's fine. I do feel like, though, if you have never played the game before, that you should not use the wiki. I think you should experience at least one, what you want to call it, one gameplay at least of not using the wiki. I think that's, not to say a given, but I think that's one thing that you should do. Alright, torches. I'm gonna put up a scarecrow too, because if not... I don't know where I put the scarecrows. Unless I accidentally sold them. Oh no, they're right there. Okay. Alright. And then we'll like put one here, because why not? Cool. What are we doing? Geode crusher, maybe put that here. Do your thing, I guess. Oh, we have 5,000. What? Oh, all the cauliflower. I'm like, we had like $10,000. I was gonna buy that smoker for the fish. That's fine, because when the cauliflowers sell, it's gonna be more. Alright. Give you a salad, because my mother definitely has a problem with going to the saloon too much. But it's best not to dwell on bad things, right? It's best to be positive. I think it's good to be realistic. That's how I feel. I'm just going to focus on making the future better. Dang. I know that there's like a rough cutscene that you do have with like Penny's mom when you're like trying to date Penny. Require assistance of tracking down a rare, dangerous prismatic slime in the local caves. Bring me a jar of the prismatic jelly. You'll duly be rewarded. I've tried this before. I cannot find the prismatic jelly. Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't think it exists. Aquatic overpopulation. For an unknown reason, the local sunfish has grown to an unsustainable level. You knew that. Yeah, I do feel bad for Penny. I feel bad for a lot of people that have to go through that. Yeah, it's not really fair. Okay. Okay, pause. I am so ready for spring. I know technically I think it's spring right now, but CS can back me up on this. Went out, or woke up this morning, happy as can be, looked out the window and there was snow. I'm telling you. I headed right back to bed. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with the snow. I don't mind it. But I was so ready for like relax, enjoyment, going out, having nice weather. Snow. What was actually kind of funny was some people who live up the road from me made like little snowmen, and it was like, it wasn't even like an inch of snow. It was like the smallest amount of snow. Oh, a bone flute. The music just cut off out of nowhere. I don't know where the sunfish are. Maybe they're at the beach? Also, I know that we need to catch, plot twist, you're being hunted. Honestly, I mean, where this game portrays you as, like, the new farmer, but you're actually just the victim of supplying everybody with fish. Like, or not just fish, but, like, crops and everything. I wouldn't doubt it. Like, you are the victim in this whole game. There's no other way around it. But, no, my thing is, like, we have, what was it, 4 different fish that we need to catch, and I don't know where to catch them or when. And so that's where, like, I kind of want to use the wiki for it, because I really won't remember. Like, I know that the pufferfish is here, but, like, catfish is, like, a freshwater fish, so it wouldn't be found here. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense. Because, like, an eel, for instance, like, eels are saltwater fish, right? They're not freshwater. I don't think they are. But, like, okay, pause. We have night fishing. There's an eel. I think the community center tells you when you're putting stuff in it. True. But, like, okay, nighttime fishing. But, like, when? Eels. Okay. River catfish. You know, that makes sense. And then pufferfish and wood skip. Like, do I only find them at the desert, or? Like, I assume that the eels would be out here? It's a nighttime fish. But I don't know where it would be. Oh, our little, bobber thing broke. I guess tomorrow we can try, going to the desert. We haven't gone there yet. So it'll be interesting. Plus we can get the stuff for the beets. A herring? Don't we? No, we need an albacore. It's like, don't we need a herring? Absolutely not. And sardine. Okay. We'll try it on the bridge up here, and then we'll see what goes from there. Because I don't want to take too long, because I'm going to bed or whatever, but... give it one last chance, and then we're going to run to bed. I'm hoping that we're going to make it. Was not worth it. Ooh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. 30, 40. No, we're not gonna make it. Yeah, before Morris steals your stuff. Yeah, I mean... It's fine. I didn't really have anything on me. Other than, like, he'll probably steal, like, $1,000 out of nowhere. Selling high-quality fertilizer. Linus to the savior. Someone was searching your pockets. I have no idea how much they took. It's fine. I don't know if calcite is in the museum, but... A ghoul? Maybe. I like to think that little, like, alien that is in the game, he just likes to steal stuff. Alright, we're waiting for, what's her name? Return when the driver is present. Better show up. Let's go check out our fruit cave actually while we're here. That's the one thing with this one I don't know if it's just me, but like I never check out the fruit cave on like this style map. The drunken. I mean, yeah. I don't know who's worse, Shane or Pam. Cause like, it's bad enough that Shane's doing it, but then also like, Pam's driving, you know? That's the only thing that like makes me like wonder about the game, cause like, if she's the driver, you know? Okay, what was I looking for? I don't know, do we have another, I thought we had another furnace somewhere. Yeah, we do. We don't really have a good location for it, so... I think she might arrive at 10. I think. I know if you slow her down, she'll speed up. Yeah. I don't know if she'll speed up here. No. Honestly, yeah, she does like taking her time. But I know if you go to... Oh. If you go to her house, you can, slow her down and she'll speed up the whole way. And she'll get there faster. Okay. How's it going? I don't know what you missed. I don't think a lot. I don't think so. Artifact. Warp to test. Okay, cool. Some days, I don't remember which, but some days there's, you can trade jades for... I don't remember what it is. You can trade jades for something, and that's like really useful. So you use like the crystallarium to make jades, and I think it's like it gives you like ladders or bombs or something weird, and you can use those for here or whatever. Oh, we got the sandfish. We do have the skull key. I don't know what that button does. Alright, journal update. Alright, cool. Okay, new character. Sweet. We got Sandy. A customer. Welcome to Sandy's Oasis. Hey, you look like just a new farmer that Emily wrote me about. Then the bus line at Stardew Valley is back in service. So happy. Alright, we have beets. We need 10 beets for the key quest, or chi. I don't know what you want to call it. And then I can't remember how to get past the bouncer, but I think we're in False Spring. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Alright, I'm gonna go fishing here a little more, because I feel like I can get one of those other fish. I don't know if I'm really gonna get anything from here, but I'm looking for the wood skip and the, what is it called? I don't know if it's the pufferfish. A lot of sandfish, so maybe this is only sandfish. Oh. Oh? What the? I don't even know what that was. That was probably what I needed to catch. I don't even know what that thing is. I'm getting a little bit better at trying to catch it, but might be a little too quick for me. This looks like the woods, yeah, the sand thing. For some reason I feel oddly energized today. I mean, take it. I mean, the older you get, the less energized you feel, so take as much as of it you can. I guess that's good. Yeah, I would say that's good. I haven't felt energized in ages. That's pretty good then. I would take that. Or, oh, that's... Time of day matters too, not just location. Oh no. Oh. Like, I know the shad is... It's only when it rains. That's the... You think eels in real life are actually both? What do you mean? Alright. I think... Trying to think of what we need to do. We'll go in here for the time being. I know that we're not even gonna get remotely close to what I want, but... Destroy some slime. Or get destroyed by a slime? What? Bro... My health is in the trash. Bro. Three. Maybe I'm not prepared for this. I am definitely not prepared for this at all. How did I get my health that low? Because of the slime. Yeah, I am not ready for this yet. My sword is definitely not strong enough for it. How many people's thoughts of what I could do? I guess I could pick, Alright, let's check this out real quick. The Mog... Its maw gapes at desert sun. Even in death, it yearns for taste. Sure. Alright, I know that we need to plant the beets. There's 10 beets that we need to put in Mayor Luce's fridge. So, we'll get on that, and then... we'll figure out something else. Okay, put that there. I hate that. Actually, let me destroy this real quick. Okay, watering bucket. Release. Alright. Let's see. Out of season. Easy fix. We just go in the greenhouse. Yeah, we actually need to figure out the greenhouse a bit, but for right now, this is more than fine. And then... where's the other one? We had another sprinkler, but I think it's inside the chest. Also, I love that every stream, I'm like, don't worry. We'll finally organize these chests. And then that just doesn't happen. Yeah. Organization in this is a little rough. The caves are really tough to get through. You're not wrong. I mean, the caves are hard to go through, but if you have the right rings, I feel like you don't have to worry about it as much. Alright, energy's low. Can I eat one of these? Not really. I have better luck with the algae. You're a top tier procrastinator? Join the club, guy. Join the club. That's all good, CS. It's nice to have you here. I am probably one of the worst procrastinators, but I actually read an article talking about procrastinators, and actually, people who procrastinate tend to be some of the most creative out of the group. It's because it's something like, for most people, finding, like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but it was something like your creativity. Basically, you want to have like a full picture of what you want before you start doing something, or even just consider doing it. And so you tend to not do something for the longest time in order to gain that, like, vision. It was something like, I don't remember what it was. It was like, most creatives are actually some of the worst people to work with because they take so long to make decisions and take so long to, like, deal with, because they're like, creative process. Also, excuse me, a cutscene with Shane? Up late, huh? I've never seen this cutscene ever before. So, here, have a cold one. I'm an artist, so you validated me. Thanks, man. No problem. It's just, I forget what it is. It was something like, a lot of people who are creatives, or like who tend to have like immense creativity, and when they go to portray it, there's some sort of like barrier to like continue, so we tend to procrastinate a lot. I is it true? I don't know. That's what I've read. That's what I've read from several articles, so that's what I understand. So many chaotic. You ever feel like no matter what you do, you're gonna fail? Oh, Shane, you're hitting me in the same. I'm in a hole like that. Like you're stuck in some miserable abyss and you're so deep that you can't see the light of day. Oof. I just feel like no matter how hard I try, I'm not strong enough to climb out that hole. That hits hard. Dang. I hope he's okay. Fast drinker, huh? Man after my own heart. Just don't make it a habit. You got a future ahead of you still. Oh, why am I flashing red? Well, my liver's begging me to stop. Better call it a night. See you around, Mace Dog. Why am I flashing red? Why was I I'm still flashing red. Hit me in the feels? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, tipsy. Oh, from the beer. Oh, come on, man. I need this fish. Shane's depression is spreading to you. That's why you're flashing. I mean, you're not wrong. I think we all use. Honestly, like I feel like with life, a lot of us experience it without knowing. And then I think a lot of people overcome it. It just takes a lot of time and effort, I think, because it's hard to be optimistic a lot of the times, but I think also to another degree, trying your best to be optimistic and seeing the light in things, it can be hard, don't get me wrong. I think, you know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows and happiness with a lot of things, but I think to a degree, it's not. I think if you can see like the bigger picture of a lot of things, also, I'm praying to just get in the house. But yeah, I think the bigger picture of things too is, you know, it might be hard right now, but a lot of things time will heal, and so it might be hard, you know, and it takes time, and you need to talk to people and stuff like that, and it can be, you know, almost no, it can almost be crippling to the point of how hard it can be. But I think to a degree, it can be kind of an awakening, because you can really, I think a lot of people can overcome that sort of thing and really be able to and live a happier life. You know, it's really hard. You know, some people get really stuck in the certain positions and stuff, and it can be hard. But I think optimistically, it takes a lot, but I think anybody can eventually get out of that rut. Someone dropped you off at the clinic last night. You're passed out exhausted. So you've entered the Skull Cavern. Well done. I've got a better challenge for you, kid. Make it to at least 25 levels deep, and I got a mountain of coin to send you. Oof. Yeah, I think, and like, I don't want to go on like a rant about that sort of stuff, because like, I understand people have their own things that they go through, and but you know, it can be pretty hard, you know, and I think as long as someone has someone to talk about and be open with certain things like that, you know, it can help out a lot more than people think. So, you know. Oh, I do have a good enough axe for that. Nope. There we go. Gotta clear out the farm. I don't even know what I want to add to the farm. I know I want to add a pond. Because I need to sell, or I would like to sell sturgeon roe. There's other stuff too. I just heard about money. Can you share? Yeah. If in-game currency, yeah, I don't mind. I need to upgrade these, what are they called? Coops. I need to upgrade the coops. Because I keep forgetting to feed these guys. I shouldn't say I keep forgetting. I get to, like, the last day, and then I feed them. And I feel bad. When you start feeling bad about just an NPC in a game. Alright, Alright, throw that in. Yeah, the chickens probably are not too pleased with me for only feeding them occasionally. But they're still producing eggs, so that's all I can hope for. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Can I open these here? With a geode crusher? Okay, I can't. That's fine. That would be a little overpowered to be able to do that, though. To just throw everything into the geode crusher and just have it process. Okay. A bit funny to try to take care of virtual animals as well as actual ones. I don't forget to take care of the chickens on my cat, or my cat in this game. Yeah. That's the thing, like, real cats, like, and I don't mean to be like, ooh, I forget, whatever, but, like, real cats, if you don't feed them, they will meow. They will get your attention to feed them. Like, there's no, like, oh, I forgot, you know, whatever. They will come and tell you. They will personally come up to you and be like, it's been forever and a day, why have you not given me the substance? And it's just like, geez, sorry. Whereas like a virtual one, you could just forget for days, and then it's just like, ah, yeah. Why did they run away? Back in the day when you're playing Nintendogs and your dog runs away. You had to get up to use the restroom. My poor cat. I had to wake them up. Oh no. Oh, we're so close. We are so close. We have mining to work on. Combat. Mining and combat are kind of hand in hand. But we have fishing, farming, and foraging, which will slowly come. Yeah. Ooh. Like a hiccup burp. Oh, we should probably get one of those bobbers that I like. I feel like it's not... How do you say it? I feel like the fishing is all to the degree of, what you want to call it? Like, how many you catch and not how many types you catch. Whoa. Excuse me. Increases my fishing bar. Oh. Makes your catch more secure, causing the fishing bar to cling to your catch. Works best on slow, weak fish. What about fast fishes? Is that just the cork bobber? Slightly increases your fishing bar. I'll try the cork. I want to see how big it, if it really makes a difference. Anything to make it a little easier. Today he ate well and was napping because his stomach was full. It was cute to see him happy. It does look like the bar is a little bit bigger. I wish you could put multiple bobbers on it though, that's the thing. I guess that's heaven for a cat being fed and cared for. Honestly, okay, pause. Cats have it so good. Like, I know that sounds silly, but like... Oh. I actually have to move the bobber. No, cats have it absolutely so good. It's kind of insane. Like, I know that I sound crazy saying that, but like... In most places of the world, okay? And not just like, you know, whatever, but like, I'd say like all of Europe, like cats are seen as like, not sacred, but like have some level of like domesticated, like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I don't want to say like domesticated prowess, but like they're like you go to like Turkey or Greece or Italy or Spain, like cats are known to be like, not to be say like elite animals, but like they're like desired, I guess, or like a lot of them look up to like cats, and so like if there's a lot of like stray cats, a lot of people will just feed them, and like even the ones that are like we own and we just feed have like such good lives. Like I understand like the ones that live outside and stuff like that, you know, they still have to find places to like find food and all this other stuff and sleep and be safe and protect themselves. But like on a normal basis though, a lot of cats have just like really good lives of like constant food, usually endless food, and then just like anywhere to sleep and are completely safe out of harm's range. Or like, you know, it's just interesting. Was that bullhead the one that I needed? No, I needed a mud skip. I think it was. Alright, where... Yeah, that's not... Okay, that's at night. I'm gonna just look it up. Stardew... Eel location. Stardew Valley eels can be caught at the ocean at the beach during rainy weathers in spring or fall from 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. Ah. Hmm. So they can only be caught during the night at the beach. Alright. I feel like a lot of these are rainy weather fish that I can't get. Skip. And pufferfish is guaranteed at the beach. Oh? And oh, okay. Well, we're gonna go there then and get this guy. I'm assuming that's the beach. Didn't know that. So apparently the wood skip you can only find in the hardwood forest. And I'm like trying my hardest to just catch something. Can't find it. Because I'm not even fishing in the right area. Sometimes sometimes I see him content or napping near me, and I just think, am I giving a good life for this cat, or does he love me as much as a cat can, I guess. I mean, yeah, I think that a lot with my cats too. Like I look at them and they'll be like either really happy and they'll give you like that little like squint eye look, or like they'll be like asleep curled up. And it's like, how happy are you? Are you, like, truly happy? Am I giving you the life that you want? I like to think I am, but... Alright, let's see. We got cheese. And then we're also gonna check. We'll go there, and then we'll get a... Oh, where is it? Beach totem. Sweet. Sweet. Alright. Actually, we're gonna grab another totem for the farm. Okay, here's the thing, alright? I'm prepared to unlock the casino. I don't remember how you do it. I really don't. But I can't wait to get it because I know you can, like, cheese the way that the casino works. And, you can, like, make millions in the game for very little. If I remember correctly. That's a morel. Not me in the dark with like 100 slimes. Oh, my energy is in the drain. Alright, that's fine. Come on. I swear, if it's that, I'm so upset. I am so upset right now. That's all it took. That quite literally was all that it took. That's all it took to find that fish. So where's the puffer fish then? Sometimes life be like that. Yeah. It's the one place that you're not looking is where it is. And that's the worst part about it. Alright. Come on, eel. Sadly, the other ones are just, upgrades for the coop in the barn, I remember. Because we need the rabbit's foot and the duck feather. It's actually just the coop. That's the only thing we need to upgrade that's, like, necessary. Bro, I'm just getting trash. Everything here's just been trash. Nope. Watch as this is like the fish. This is the one, you know? Does anybody know where Pierre is on Wednesdays? I like to think that he's just like stocking his shelves or something. Like he does nothing except work the whole week. Anchovies. Bro, I'm only catching trash right now. Oh, come on, bro. Alright, one last reel, and then we'll teleport back to the home farm. Absolute waste. Praying that it rains. Alright. What I have found is if you do pass out in your house, you don't lose anything. But if you pass out somewhere else, you lose it. +1 proficiency fishing. I assume that that makes the bar a little bit bigger. So. Oh, and it's raining. Oh. Perfect. I'm gonna check on the beats really quick. It's Thursday, so tomorrow is Friday. We'll get the traveling merchant. They look good. I feel like I need another big chest. Alright. What else do we have going on here? I think, okay. It's raining, so we should be able to catch a shad. We have 10,000, so we can go to bottom, get the recipe for the smoker, and then we have to find cave jelly, which I think is just like whatever it is, level 60 of the caves, and just keep fishing there until you get the jelly. Eels, we need to get. Why are you out here? I'm not helping my case by fishing because it'll slow down time, but I can also sell them the fish when I go to get the stuff. As long as I don't sell the wood skip, we're good. My luck, I just skim right over it and sell it. Yeah, so it said something like the eel is most present during the night when it's raining at the ocean. smoker, we'll get that. Eel bait, how does he know? It's almost like he's like hoarding all the eels. Pause. Are we gonna get it? First try? I swear if we only get trash, I'm gonna be upset. Oh. Should probably wait to actually use the eel bait for when it's time to catch an eel. Alright, that's fine. Let's actually go in and sell. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna hold it for now, because we're gonna actually wait till it's nighttime and come back here. Because I don't want to waste all the bait on, like, a time when it's really not gonna spawn. But shads should spawn now. And I don't think shads are hard to catch, if I remember correctly. Be fairly easy. Well, there's a catfish. I need a shad. Well, I got two of the fishes that I need the most, but there's a shad. Okay. So we're gonna throw in those two fish into the community center. I think one of them will be done or finish. And then the other one, so the eel, this one's gonna be done. And then wood skip. I don't know how to get the puffer fish. There's, okay, pause. Because if it's like the wood skip, it's definitely a one-time easy catch. You can catch it with the fishing rod on Pelican Town Beach. You need this. It can be caught at the ocean in Pelican Town. Specifically during a sunny summer day. Oof. Okay. Only sunny summer days at the beach. So we are not there. So that's at the beach, and that's at the beach at night. And that's just upgrading the coop and getting more animals. The rabbits... The rabbits are... The rabbits are in the coop, right? They're not in the barn. The barn has the pigs and... other things. I don't know. You got me. But once we finish this, once we finish the community center, then we should be able to start working on the second thing and then be able to go to the hidden place that we're not able to right now. Also, we're just wasting bait here. Because I don't think you can actually catch anything here. As I catch something. Okay. You know, just playing with me, you know? It's fine. Made a lot of progress in Enigma of Fear. Defeated 3 in this games. Enigma of Fear? What is that? Is it... What type of game is that? Is it like a roguelike, or... I've just never heard of it. It sounds like a good game. It sounds like a puzzle. Well, I guess it would have to do something about puzzles because of Enigma. Enigma's like puzzly-ish, I assume. An adventure game about detective and searching for a detective searching for her father. That sounds like a fun game. We played what was it? Duck Detective. What was it? For the Salami Bandit or something like that. The Search for the Salami Bandit. It's kind of a quirky, fun game, but it was a really good game. And honestly, I kind of wish that we played a lot more like detective games, because it was really fun. I don't know if you would enjoy it, but it was a really fun game. If it goes, I would say if it goes on sale on Steam, it's worth getting. I would say at least. Is this not where you get cave jelly? It's probably in the lava. Because cave jelly's red. Yeah. We're gonna go down lower to see if... I think it was at 100. I'm assuming because it's red, it would be in here. So you guys having a good week so far? Good weekend? As I'm waiting for anything. Oh, here we go. Cave jelly. How did I know? I feel like carps are not really... Carps are a really weird fish, okay? If I remember correctly, like, carps are not considered, like, a bad fish, but, in, like, most Western, like, countries, carps are seen as, like, a trash fish, whereas, like, many cultures use that as, like, a delicate fish, and, like, they actually have it and eat it or whatever. So it's just kind of interesting on how those kind of differentiate. Never had carp. I don't particularly care to have it, you know, but It'd be interesting to have it. I guess don't knock it till you try it, sort of deal. You're gonna hang out with friends tomorrow? That's good to hear. Tomorrow, I'm actually pretty happy. I am going out with a friend of mine that I haven't seen for a while. I'm like stumbling over my words. But tomorrow I'm going out with a friend of mine that I haven't been with a while. And we went, it was the one that I actually went to England with. And it was, yeah, it'll be good. I haven't seen him in like 6 months or something like that. We got the eel. It wasn't even hard to catch. That's the worst part. So now we just gotta wait till summer, and then we're all done with that bundle. Good for you. Hope it goes well. Yeah, I think it will. It's it's been like maybe 4 months. No, maybe 3 months since the last time I saw him. So it'll be good. It'll be fun. The glow ring. Sweet. Alright. What else are we missing? We can't... Okay. Also, I'm really hoping, because tomorrow... So tomorrow I'm going out for breakfast with some friends, and then, in the afternoon, depending on timing, that's the big thing, because, like, my thing is, it's not going to really be an issue, but if, if it's raining out, excuse me, if it's raining out, I might not be able to record outside, so I'm trying to think if there's a way of recording indoors. I might do like a video on here, just depending on how things go. Because like the last couple of days, I felt bad because like I've wanted to record indoors. I have a couple of things that I want to record indoors, and and it just kind of like fallen through. So do we not have any... Yeah. Hardwood. We'll definitely clean this up, but as of the moment, this is the temporary placement. Alright. We are ready for Friday. Friday never comes fast enough. I think that's like the big thing though. Friday never comes fast enough for anything. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, it's already 11. Oh my god. I'm like losing track of time. Alright, we got the smoked shad. I'm gonna look to see, I don't know how expensive it is to upgrade the chicken coop. I think that's the first step that we're gonna do, is upgrade the chicken coop, because I don't think it will automatically do the auto feeder, but I think it's the max level of the auto feeder is when it, sorry, the max level of the coop gives you the auto feeder. There's that. Okay. Plus, like, if we upgrade the coop, then we can actually get more animals, and we can get better things. So, more money, I guess? Sweet. I don't know what he gives you. Carrot seeds. Awesome. No, maybe I can find a wife. Same. Same. Alright, let's see. Rainbow trout, pink cake, wine, rare seed. Nothing too impressive over here. No, it's not here. I need to go up. Because Robin would have the upgrades. I know I don't have the money for it yet, but that's the big thing of upgrading. We're kind of in like a weird spot because we can't progress in the game until we, what you call it? We can't progress in the game until we get the community center finished. So it's kind of a weird back and forth. No, not upgrade house. $10,400. Okay, that's not terrible. Yeah. That's not bad. Okay. We're gonna go for that. The big coop. We definitely have enough wood for it. Wood and stone. We just need the money for it. So. Also, I do want to check to see if we have a cutscene with Penny. we could. I know that there's at least 2 cutscenes with her. I don't know if there's one here. No. And then there's another one up top that we'll go to in a minute. We're still here. Yeah, today I got on a little bit later today, so we stayed a bit more. Stayed a little longer than usual. A lobster bisque? Okay. Alright. I think there's a cutscene. We would have gotten a letter from Penny, though, to go up to the... whatever you want to call it, the showers. So, I don't think that would do it. Oh. Ignoring me after I got her some delicious bread. Okay, I'm actually... Okay. Trying to think of what to do. We need money to build a better coop. So that's just time. Like, we could go in the mines, but that's not going to really benefit us too much. Could just go fishing. Let's go to the quarry real quick to check what they have there. We should probably start looking to upgrade our tools another rung. Oh. Okay, Greed. Well, thank you for popping in. Have a good night, Creed. Let's just sell that. Yeah, let's go to the quarry. I think it's faster to go this way, because then we can take the minecart over. I know we should probably start getting some money for the, what you call it? The upgraded swords and stuff. It's probably a good idea. But we're here. There's nothing of, like, great value here. There might be later, but as of the moment, there's not. Usually, every once in a while, you can find, like, a smooth stone. And that has, like, what you need. Or I shouldn't say what you need. It's usually, it gives you something expensive. we just got an emerald, which is a penny favorite. So like, I really want to go into the Skull Cavern. That's the thing. The Skull Cavern looks fun. But I know I'm not ready for it in the slightest at all. So it's like, do I even bother? Because if not, I'm gonna spend my money to go to the desert. And then basically get absolutely destroyed by anything that's there. Oof, poor Penny. Yeah, okay. What do you think I should do? Kind of at a little bit of a loss. Let's look at what we can do here. Help wanted, trying to keep the art of fishing alive. Pay $150 for any fisherman who catches 3 chub. Ugh. Chub are usually found nice. Chub are usually found up top, if I remember. So more fishing. Who doesn't love fishing? It's only the best part of the game. It's not the most stressful. Who would have thought of that? Whoa, we got one hell of a cast. I think chub are usually found here. Pretty sure. So I just watched that energy bar just like drain. You know what we should probably do though? Is use the copper that we have and actually upgrade our trash can that we have. I don't know how much it costs to upgrade the trash can, but I know if you do upgrade it, you tend to get better money return, or you at least get some sort of money return from it. And then I think once you get an iridium trash can, you get like, I don't know if you get 100% of what the value of the item is for selling, but I know at least if you get the copper one, I think you get like 10% or 5%, which like something is better than nothing. I don't like to throw things out in Stardew, but every once in a while you kind of have to. You have like a full inventory of something. So I'm pretty sure the chub spawn here. Pretty sure. Hell yeah. Just chilling, fishing, having a good time. Oof. Didn't know if I was gonna get that chest, you know? Alright, hot take. Oh, not me totally messing that up. I don't even remember what the hot take was. I have to ask though, like, what do you guys want to watch? Like, I understand, like, Stardew Valley can be fun to watch. I feel like I'm just fishing 90% of the time now. Like, there was a farming aspect. Now it's just fishing. And a lot of these are just fishing, but not doing anything. Which, like, kind of easy, kind of fine, you know, I'm not going to complain about it, but also on the other hand, it's just this. Fine. Again, fine. But would you play honor games? What's honor games? God, am I getting set up for a joke? Oh, horror, sorry, not honor. Whoa, I should probably go to bed then if I can't read. Horror games. Kind of. Kind of. Depends on the horror. I don't particularly care for horror, but possibly. Oh, sweet. We got the thing. Return to Willie. Oh, he's definitely asleep. Alright, I think we got one more day in us, and then I'm gonna have to hop off, because I am tired. I gotta wake up early tomorrow, too. What type of genre of games do you like? I'm really weird with the type of games that I like. So, the reason on why... So, like... My YouTube channel is a bit of an oddball, and it doesn't really fall into any good category. There's the streams, which are like what I have now. I play games during the streams because, quite honestly, I don't know what to do during the streams to, like, be interesting, but, like, doing something? Apricot. Sweet. So that, it's kind of a hard one, because, like, personally, I would like the channel to not be a gaming channel. Like, I know that sounds kind of weird as I'm doing gaming content. Like, it's fun, don't get me wrong, it's fun to do gaming content and stuff, but it's not to say that I don't enjoy it. I do enjoy doing gaming. It's, like, I enjoy doing, like, Minecraft. I enjoy playing, like, that game. I enjoy playing, like, Mario Kart, and, like, I guess it's more games that I grew up with is what I enjoy playing for video games. I'll play some, you know, first-person shooters and stuff like that, and whatever. I'm not good at those. I'm not good at first-person shooters. I'm not good at, you know, PvP games and stuff like that. I like a lot more of, like, the creative aspect of games. And, you know, it's whatever, you know. But I also like things that are a lot laid back like this. But yeah, it's kind of a weird situation because I'm like trying not to have a gaming channel, but also the majority of the stuff I have on my channel is gaming, so it's like a lot. I would love to have oh, did that go on? Yeah, okay. Like, I'd love to have, like, the majority of my content to be, like, creative, inspiring for, like, photography and that sort of stuff, or, you know, I have quite a few different things that I would like to do for actual content, but I think it's a lot of, like I've said earlier, it's a lot of just, like, actually doing it sort of deal, and I understand that there's nothing wrong with, you know, being hesitant with a lot of that stuff, and here's the thing, okay? I find, and maybe it's just me, I find sometimes, like, creating content can be difficult. You know, it's not, here's the thing, I find that creating content can sometimes be difficult, but it's not as difficult as, like, jobs. You know, like, I know people that are like, oh my god, you know, being a content creator is so hard that, you know, it's so much harder than being whatever, someone that works in an office or someone that works, you know, whatever. Like, I work an office job. Like, during, like, the daytime, I work an office job. This is not even breaking the tip of the iceberg on difficulty. It's just, usually what happens is, day job takes so much energy, and then by the weekend, I'm, like, sleeping in to try to keep up with everything, and then I have that much energy to go actually do something for video-wise, and if I go do something, it's like, done. So then I don't want to record something. So it's a lot of little things that add up. But yeah. I just wanted to make that clear. Like, a lot of people, a lot of things that I've seen, like, online, like, there's, like, it was something that I saw that was, like, on TikTok, and there was, like, a girl that was talking about how keeping up with making videos on TikTok on how difficult it is, and then you're, like, swiping through and it's, like, her doing, like, dances and stuff. She's like, oh my god, it's so difficult to, you know, keep up with the demand of everything, and it's like, You don't even know the first thing of life if you think that that's like, you know? Emily. Hopefully she'll let me in. I don't know if she will. Dang. Yeah, it's, I do find that a lot of content creators have a very hard time, like, accepting... I don't know how to, explain it. Like, they have a hard time accepting that, like, yes, content creation can be difficult for a multitude of reasons of, you know, recording and keeping up to date and doing all these little things. And it's usually a lot of little steps that add up to a big thing. But it's really not hard. Free time must be trying. I mean, yeah. It's whatever. What I basically do is if I have free time, I usually dedicate it to doing something to this. Just because, like, if something were to come from this and I was able to, whatever, be successful in doing this and, no. But yeah, I think it's just, I don't know. Like, I would love to have this be something that's like, I don't want to say like profitable, because that sounds very disingenuous. Like, I don't want like if I was to do this as like a career, I would be head over heels in love with it. Like, I don't think there'd be a doubt in my mind that, like, I wouldn't be happy with it, because then I could travel and do all this stuff and find an editor and be able to produce better and bigger things, and, you know, there's a lot more stuff that, you know, it's just all, like, baby steps to get there, you know? So, I'm fully, you know, supported, and there's a lot of people that help on the channel and stuff like that, but I think there's a lot of little steps that you need to take to become successful at YouTube, and I think it's definitely taken a fair bit of time to even get to where I've been. But the other thing too is not to say that I have not been trying. I think if I were to actually like dedicate like a solid month of time, like I hate saying this, but like if I was to dedicate like a solid month of time, I guarantee that I would probably be able to push out like one video a month, pre-recorded, all done, and then also be able to do shorts, pre-recorded, all done, scheduled, you know, all the thumbnails, all edited, you know, and right now I'm only doing one upload a month because I'm backed up with like a lot of stuff. But like genuinely, I'd like to have at least one video a week. But it's just a lot of that is just timing and issues and stuff like that. So it's just a lot of little things that really catch up to, you know, to it. But yeah, for the longest time I was looking for an editor, and I had actually gone out to I tried Fiverr for a while, and I tried getting an editor that way, and that kind of blew back in my face really badly, because I thought it was going to be fine. I asked this guy to edit, and the edits were like really fast and cheap and not really to what I paid for. And so I was like, well, you know, it's still done. But then I never ended up posting anything because I didn't want, you know, to have bad content. So yeah, I guess the big thing is, if I were to just post a lot, regardless of good or bad content and whatever, I think I would have definitely have doubled at least my numbers right now. I think, to me, myself, I'm my biggest holdback for a lot of things. There's a lot of like short content that I've done that I've either talked about or wanted to do, and I've wanted to create it, I'll make it, and then I'll be like, I don't like that, and then I'll just delete it. So if you are thinking of doing YouTube or something like that, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, whatever, don't delete what you make. Just post it regardless. I think a lot of people, it's a really weird dynamic, because a lot of people are either overly comfortable with the internet and share way too much, or it's nice that you care most about quality. It reminds me of Markiplier's mindset. Well, that's the thing. And like, here's the thing. One of my subscribers, I've actually had a couple that have told me, one of the things that I have is, what you call it? I've done it like once or twice before on the channel, and that's basically me pre-recording like a game of Minecraft Bed Wars or something like that. And I like to do that every once in a while, because personally, you know, whether I'm feeling under the weather, or I don't want to have the camera directly on me, or I can't think fully or whatever, I just don't want the camera basically on me for the video. And so for whatever reason, you know, I might have a different reason for any week or whatever, but I'll just play like Minecraft Bed Wars, and I'll talk over it, and sometimes I'll put images and stuff. And I've had people that are like, why don't you just keep recording those videos and then just talking over them? And it's like, yes, those are very easy edit, easy to make, easy everything. Like, I would never, like, I'm not saying that they're not. They're very easy to make. My thing is, like, I'd love to do stuff like that. I'd love to do that kind of content. But it also, I don't want to say that it's like not okay, but I look at like the quality that, like, what comes from it, and I'm not happy with the end product of it. I guess that's my big thing, is like I've recorded probably within the past month, I've recorded like 3 or 4 different videos. I'm gonna be hopping off. I'm getting tired. You got to work up early. That's okay, CS. See you later. I'll see you later, and I'll have to see when you let's see. Today's Saturday. Usually, what was it? Usually do Tuesdays, I think it is. Tuesdays and Fridays. I know Fridays you usually do for streaming, but I know that you also upload a lot more than I do. So, I'll see you around. But yeah, no, there's I don't know. I think it's a good and bad trait because I definitely feel as though I'm definitely a perfectionist, and if I send a video off to someone to edit, I actually get like nervous in a way. I hate saying that, but like it's not gonna come back the way that I want it. So it's like, or not the way that I would have done it. And it's a really bad habit to have that. So I think also if I was to find someone that can edit and for me to like work with them, like not just like work with them and pay them or whatever, like I definitely pay them to edit, but like to work with them and work on that like creative process and like, hey, this is the end product, and actually work with an editor. I'd love to do that. I think that's really, I think that's probably one of the hardest things with YouTube actually, is like, I think it's definitely the editing portion, because like I will look at a video that I made and I'll watch it probably minimum 30 times. It's really bad because you watch it the first time to see the whole thing and you cut up all these different segments and everything. And then after you watch it the first time, then you cut out everything else. And then you watch it a third time as you're slowly piecing things together. You might watch it 2, 3, 4 more times. And then now it's like kind of condensed. And then you're doing all the transitions through everything and you watch it again. And then you watch it again as you're putting more, you know, annotations, bubbles, and, you know, captions and all these other things. And then you watch it again. And so, like, I, like, that's why if I can make a video, it's like 10 minutes long. It's like a 10-minute long video. Because I used to make, for like my Minecraft series, it used to be like a 30-minute long video or 40 minutes long. And it was me like going around playing and doing all this stuff and adventuring. And it was really fun. But also when it went to editing, it would take days of editing. And it honestly made it impossible to actually like get things done for the channel. And so yeah, there was just this big divide with everything. So that's why a lot of the videos are a lot shorter so that I can edit them and get them out. But also I'm like rewatching them so frequently that you know, to actually publish something for the channel, it's bad. I'm my own biggest critic with making videos, and I think that's why, like, even for me, I only upload like once a month, because like I've recorded within the past month probably 5 different videos and I've scrapped like all of them. So I'm a very big believer in quality, but I think also the quality that I give is never to my expected, like, what I want. It's usually, I look at it, I get frustrated, and I say, it's good enough, and then I send it out. You guys watch it, or it does okay, or whatever, and then it's just kind of like flops, you know? So it's not the worst thing in the world, not, you know, caring about it too much, but it's definitely, I guess I'm just looking for that, like with YouTube, I think we're like 80% of the way there of making like our YouTube channel, or like my YouTube channel, I guess you want to say, like successful. It's just finding like that extra like one or two links to like give it that push, and then it should be like perfect. You know, I sound crazy talking about it, but it's just a lot of trial and error with YouTube, and I think that's the big thing. It's trial and error, keep going, try your best for quality, and the big thing is it's a mixture of quality and quantity, and that's the really hard part, because you want to do as many videos as you can, because the more videos, the more exposure, the more people, the more blah 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 blah. But also, if you're just posting terrible videos and nobody wants to watch them, then nobody is gonna watch them. So it's that fine line of finding what's acceptable and good. So anyways, I'm gonna leave it there. I want to say a big thank you to anybody who's been here for this whole time, or even if you showed up halfway. Thank you for being a part of the stream. And if you haven't subscribed to the video or my channel, please consider doing so. And don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And I guess if you're looking into doing YouTube, I would heavily suggest it, as it is a great platform to express yourself creatively. I'm getting a little tired. Sorry about that. But it's a great way to express yourself creatively, and don't let yourself hold yourself back, because there's a lot of great opportunities that can be from making a channel. So if you can, I think you should. Other than that, thank you for a good time and a good stream, and I hope to see you all very soon. Thanks for watching, guys, and have a good night.